I think I have the wrong section on. Hold on. Good morning, vampire survivors. Oh wait, it's not nighttime. I don't have to keep my voice down. Fine. Alright. I am actually just gonna jump into the game because I've been itching to do victory laps since the last time. We found this really weird weapon. I didn't really get how it worked at first, but after experimenting with it, I really like it. Hold on. I think I need to adjust the volume again. But yeah, I know it's probably strange because, yes, I have unlocked everything on this. But I just really like this game. So I'm going to keep playing it anyway. Desktop audio is really low. Hold on. I do wonder, though, because I've been pretty much obsessed enough to get every single one of these power-ups. I kind of want to see if I can play without it afterwards. It's nice having everything maxed out, but I kind of wonder what it would be like to go back to the beginning of it a little bit. But yeah. I want to see if I can get the drill on somebody else and then see how it is. Because I want to do one of these characters that gets more projectiles just so I can get more of the drills. So maybe I will go with... I think I'll go with Cavallo. And I guess the stage doesn't really matter. I would probably never play without the Arcanos. So maybe I'll just try out the library. But what I was really curious about is... Ah, okay. So the song selections are like the character songs and all that. That makes sense. Um, Forsaken. What's Forsaken? I don't know what that means. Is it just variants of the song? Huh. Okay. So the Arcanas that I got last time was this one. And this one. Having the area constantly change, I don't know how useful that would be, but I guess it just depends on whatever I pick up. I think I'm gonna try... I think I'm gonna try the speed. Again. Huh. So it's like a chill version of it. Huh. Well, there's opinion already. Wait a minute. It really is unique. Okay. I think I'll go for the guns again. But yeah, I've never seen them do a weapon where you have to stop in order for it to work. And where you can just kind of set it up like that. I like it. Duplicator, always. I haven't gotten the Rune Tracer in a while. But, oh wait, did I accidentally pick up the Fire Wand? I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, I guess I have the Fire Wand now. That's fine. You can really just like clear out mobs very quickly. Anyway, there's a few other things that I wanted to do today, including, wait a minute. One of the things I wanted to do today was continue on some art that I was doing for later. There's still the Arc Knights event that's going on. I did want to, you know, I want to be thorough. I think maybe I feel like I'm a little bit more prone to getting, like, when events start lasting like 3 weeks at a time, I'm kind of like checked out by week 2. And I think I'm already kind of checked out. But, you know, I'll keep going. I'm not even sure I'm going to finish all the EX stuff, but I'd like to maybe clear out the shop. I don't know. But am I finding myself, like, hugely compelled to do so? Not really. I kind of got all I wanted out of it. Because I got an Earl. I mean, I got every character. So at that point, like, that's usually kind of all I care about. As long as I get, I mean, I got Wild Mane and stuff. So it's just all gravy at this point. I'm actually not sure this build is going to do very well. I really didn't mean to pick up the Fire Wand, but I can make it work. I feel like after you get to a certain point in this game, like, anything basically works. Except for maybe that weird dog. Oh yeah, other thing I was going to do, there's a retro game that I wanted to play today. An old ship game. Somewhat in the spirit of, you know, old sprite games and level ups, etc. It's not really anything like this game, except for it's just, you know, it's got shooting in it. But it's called Tyrion, or yeah, Tyrion. And it was on the MS-DOS. And it's one of my favorite games ever. I thought I may as well, while I'm all weirdly disillusioned about games, might as well go and play the ones I know I like. And it's not like people would really know, necessarily, about this one. I'm pretty sure there's a retro category on here. And yeah, there's still the Girls Frontline event with the Valhalla characters, but I feel like the more I think about just having to play Girls Frontline again, I'm just sort of like checked out. It's not... I don't have like an issue with the game, I just have completely fallen out of any sort of connection to it that I had before. And I guess it's easier for that to happen to stuff like mobile games. And there are plenty that I've tried out, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Tried Epic 7, Rockman X Dive, Sidorica, a lot of stuff. But if it's not there, it's not there. Nothing really ever stuck like Arknights did. I mean, well, Girls Frontline did, before. Since I did play it first, but those were different times. I could never really see myself entirely stopping playing Arknights. Maybe just slowing down every once in a while. Oh, yeah, I do need this. Hold on. I'm kind of checking out a little bit for the game. And that's part of the issue, like, once you have all of the unlocks and stuff, this is just about the... Okay, well, it's not the hardest challenge I could be doing, because there's the Bone Zone thing. I still haven't actually done that. Or made it very far. Oh wait, no, I did. But I cheesed it. I cheesed it with the very obvious boss character that you can unlock. So yeah. I just wanted to do it. Just to do it. But I would like to do it with a regular character. Maybe just to see. I was talking about something. I don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, that's right. I mean, this is not what I was talking about, but I was also going to say that I'm going to take a break in about an hour and a half. I don't usually get on this early because of the fact that I usually have to take a break for an hour at around 12. But I thought I might as well just like get on early and take the break on stream. I'm not gonna have like a video playing or anything. I don't think that's... Well, okay. You know what? I probably could do that, right? That is what people do sometimes. But... I don't know. I don't know what videos and things would even really be related to a channel like this. Obviously, I could do the silly meme playlist type stuff. But that's not really what I even watch when I go to YouTube. It would seem disingenuous. I've never really watched anything like that. And maybe this just speaks to me being somewhat of a stick in the mud, but I've just never really been like a meme type person. It's not as though I don't find them funny. But is it the type of thing that I would make? or get on TikTok to go watch the latest whatever. No, not on my own. That's usually what other people do. I think I'm fine enough watching other people laugh at that sort of thing, but I'm not even sure I would really laugh at it much on my own. Granted, you know, just depends. I don't think I would really get anything out of it. Maybe a travel video, I don't know. I don't know what's appropriate to put on during break, but maybe I'll figure it out. Honestly, the kind of stuff that I usually watch to make myself laugh would be like podcasts and streams and things like that. But obviously, you can't just put on somebody's whole podcast. I feel like that would be, I don't know, rude somehow. It's not my content. It's not anything that I really had anything to do with. And I wouldn't even be here to enjoy it. I mean, I'd be sitting here eating or whatever, but... And see, I could put on a whole, like, documentary or whatever, but it's just like some sort of long-form, deep dive thing into something. But again, it's not really the kind of thing that I watch. Never really have. It's a habit I kind of broke a long time ago, actually. Okay, this is the cool weapon. Or at least the cool version of the weapon. I love this thing. Just lasers. Beautiful. I love how abrupt it is. Very satisfying. Oh wait, hold on. I can still get the thingy from the left side. Am I just chatting still? Hold on. I don't think I am. Strange, I'm not very... very loud in my ears today. Did I do something with the gain? I hope not. I really hate that I picked up the fire wand. Okay, one more arcana. That can actually... I could probably turn this into something good. If I get the right one. And I didn't. Oh, that's fine. Okay, the critical or the bounce? Probably the critical. I could do the gold, but I don't really care. Wait, obtaining gold restores HP? That would be interesting for a build, probably. Like a really crazy build. but I'm trying to kill stuff here. I think I'm not going to be able to unless I get the crit thingy. Because I need like a direction that I can go and still win. And that's just going to have to be forward. Oh yeah, I still need to level everything up to get the lasers. That's right. Oh wait, I went past the books. No wonder. Do I have all this stuff to level it up? I don't think I do. I have not been paying attention to the levels very much. Okay, everything's starting to get to 8 now. So they should be coming along. I can pick up one more accessory also. Since the cherry bomb doesn't have one. We'll do it later. There we go, lasers. Even more. If I get the duration thing, then that should be perfect. Oh yeah, I can pick another weapon. Song of Mana would be interesting. Although Song of Mana is really... I mean, it shouldn't matter, but it's very hard on the Twitch stream. I'm actually pretty sure that by this point, you probably can't even see anything. Look at the candelabra glow. Yeah. We'll get this. And then I'll get the stone mask on the other side. Why is everything? Oh, I must have picked something up. It is interesting how this one works out. The one doing the least right now is probably the fireball. But now it's evolved, so that's probably better. Although, like always, I'm probably going to be surprised at how much actually did what. You know, I think I might actually see if I can put out a schedule this week. I'm trying to stream a bit more on average, but it might just be for this week because I don't really know what kind of schedule will be going on next week anyway. But I will be here for quite a bit, or at least for the week, so might as well. Okay. It is at this point that the game completely becomes visual noise. An actual noise. I suppose when people see this and have no idea what the game is about, I can understand. But it's fun. And slowly working up to this point was fun as well. Because these are basically like victory laps at this point. I'm only 15 minutes into this run, and it's always 30 seconds. And I'm fully evolved on everything. I have all the gear and everything as well. I could probably just pop up another window and start drawing right now. And the game would pretty much play itself. And I would still win. Well, maybe not, but... after I get all the other... or if I get the other Arcanas, then yeah. I could pretty much just AFK. Oh yeah, that was another thing I wanted to see if I could set up. It's going to be a little bit harder to do. Probably. And I might even have to just switch to a PNG. But I think it'd be worth it, because I do want to play Terra online before it dies. I want to give... if my characters actually even transferred properly, which I don't know if they did, I want to see if I can play them all one last time. Take some screenshots and turn it into a drawing project where I just like, you know, give them all some sort of way to be immortalized, because the servers are shutting down June 30th, I think. My computer is starting to protest. I think I actually only have 16 gigs of RAM, which I, you know, I didn't realize that was so low. But I guess I never really needed to test that until streaming was an option. And so usually I'm not even multitasking very much if I'm not doing this, but streaming always requires like 80 different programs. Well, VTubing specifically does. I could probably put out like a game list. Actually, I'm not even sure if I tweeted out the one before. Because there's kind of a list of games that I'm thinking about playing. I could probably make it on here, if not. Okay. From this point forward, there's so much stuff on the screen that obviously I'm not going to lose. Yeah, I level up so much. Oh. Well, I'm level 100 now. It's only 18 minutes in. Yeah, the end game of this is pretty nuts. I think, though, maybe I should have done Bone Stone. And there's like a random challenge where it's random mobs. And there's not as many items and things that drop. So maybe that would be harder. But yeah, when the purpose is to become your own bullet hell in this game, they have most certainly taken that as seriously as possible. Because I can't even see anything anymore. I think I'll try one more after this, though. Because obviously, this does take a while. Probably should have done the hyper. Just to... Oh, lucky. At this point, I don't really, you know, need the luck, but I appreciate it all the same. I don't even need money for anything anymore. It's just kind of there. So maybe this would all be a little bit better if I were to start over for stream. I don't know if you can just like wipe the save or what, but I also don't really want to do that. And this is, of course, a very simple game to read. Or, not to read, but... a simple game in general. So there's not really much I can do with it sometimes. Let's see. Maybe if the money one's here, I can just... Oh no, there's the ricochet ones. Maybe I'll do the area one just because... Okay. I'll do the area one. Because I haven't used it before. I want to see how crazy it gets. Oh my goodness. Yeah, everything's even bigger on the screen. And it just fluctuates. Can't even see anything. I don't even know if there are enemies on the screen anymore. Okay, well no. Now I see them. What would be the way to explain this game though? Other than just like... I mean, obviously yes, it's a challenge at first. So, it's not as though it starts out this way or gets this way every single time. But once you get to the invincible point, it's very, very clear. Sorry I'm yelling so much. Truth be told, I would ordinarily not even be awake at around this time. And that's about how bad my sleep schedule has gotten. Imagine being a VTuber with a bad sleep schedule. These are things that almost seem like requirements at this point. The thing that it does to me, other than slowly kill me, is I feel like more and more lately I've been getting these days where I feel a lot more prone to unexpected emotions. Not in like a bad way. Usually in the way where I'll just feel a lot more sad about something sad happening, or feel a lot more happy about something good happening. Basically, I think my brain is broken. Oh, I'm actually hurt. Wait a minute. What hurt me? I couldn't even tell. Okay, these things are actually getting through. That's a little weird. Okay, well, it's 24 minutes now. I might have to be a little bit less reckless. Because in terms of the game, I'm not even sure I've been paying attention for the past 10 minutes. Now things are getting weird. Oh, there's the boss. Oh. I might actually die. That's a lie, that's a lie. Of course I won't. Oh yeah, I forgot I had the cherry bomb on here. So stuff is just exploding all the time too. If I just go speeding to the left, what do I get? I mean, I don't, get anything. Just say, oh, okay. Well, I get killed, apparently. Alright, I should be more careful. I should be a lot more careful. There's a boss up there. Hold on. It's surprising that I can even see. I don't really need the chest for anything anymore, but that's fine. I think I should probably start using the weapon better. Yeah, this is the highest challenge mode for this stage. Except for the hurry thing. I think that might actually put a good spin on it. Just because, you can get sort of overwhelmed if you don't build fast enough. So there's actually some more challenge in there. Oh, there's another boss. Okay, 3 more minutes. I might have to stand still. Or not. I don't know. Oh yeah. Should probably use this. I think if I can keep everything up top here, it'll be fine. And if not, I have enough, like, gold bags. Got unlucky with that. I've been going through a little bit of a change in the brain for one reason or another. And I keep wondering if all the stuff that I used to enjoy will ever come back. Or more in the case of stuff that I used to do that... Wait, this is the last 30 seconds. I need to concentrate. Hold on. It would be really embarrassing if I was to leave without reading this thing. Oh, okay. I need the chicken. Okay, 2 more seconds. I can get this. There we go. Okay. Now to waste time through all the revise and stuff, yeah. There's actually an achievement for getting to 31 minutes in here. And I managed to do it on the first try, last night. Not last night, the night before. Okay. The death spiral did the most? Really? Okay. I would have thought it'd be the other lasers. The Shadow Pinion did almost nothing, and the Valkyrie Turner did almost nothing. Well, not nothing, but a whole lot less. That's fun. Okay. Now, if I refund all the power-ups, I wonder. Maybe just go with like the rerolls and the skips. And maybe the max curse. Then this is actually probably going to be impossible, but I'm just going to pick somebody and see. I don't know who though. Maybe you. And then we'll put on hurry. but not hyper? Well, hyper still. Just an idea. Because I still have the Arcanas on. Oh, wait. Okay, the music changed by itself. Good. I was meaning to change that. I'm gonna go through this one. Wait, no. I don't know, the crit is really good. I'll go with a crit. Again. Okay, this is gonna be impossible. I can't even outrun basic enemies. Okay, so not him, because he has 40% move speed. We'll try you. And I'll do the critical again. Okay, so the cursed hurry run is going to be a lot harder. Oh wait, what weapons could I get from here? It's going to be hard to get anything done. I don't have anything pointing behind me. I'm not sure this is going to work. Everything is getting... Oh my goodness. Everything is getting so grouped up. Oh my goodness. And that's just like ripping through. Okay. Do the magic wand. At least it's firing behind me. Okay, everything is already coming out. This might be a little too much. Maybe with the maybe I'll take the curse off too. I think hurry is already enough of a challenge. Yeah, everything's too fast. Even if I try and focus in on something, it just doesn't, like... Yeah. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. It's a little bit too much at once. I just did it again. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do 3 curses. Maybe that'll be enough. We'll do you instead. Did I? We'll do some different music, actually. Why not? Do this one. Wait, I keep trying to get away from that menu and it's not. Letting me. Oh, okay, never mind. He was not very observant. Was I on the forest last time? Yeah. I'm gonna try the ricochet thing this time. Yeah. Because that's what his weapon naturally does. So why don't I just have everybody else's weapon do that too? I don't think I've actually heard this music before. They actually do an interesting homage with the game. Because I feel like, yeah, this is definitely Bayonetta type music. Wait a minute, did I not get the bounce for the knives? I'm not sure I did. Is 3 curses still too hard? I'm not even going to be able to know if I can't even level up at once. I'm barely able to kill anything. This might help. Okay, I think I might have picked the wrong bounces. I thought I was picking the knife bounce and the axe bounce, but I think I picked something else. I'm still gonna try and survive though. Okay. Maybe not that hard. Though, I'm actually a little bit more curious about, I totally blanked on what to pick right then. That was actually wrong. Oh, I'm cornered. Okay. You know what? I think I'll do these challenges and things when I can lay them out in a bit more of a strategic way. Because coming up with them at the same time hasn't really been working out too well. But I think I do want to try the other game that I was talking about. Because it's adjacent. It's a retro game. So I'll go ahead and switch the thingy. Yeah. DOS game. Hold on. Go to the... We'll go here for now. As everything sets up. I do need to... Wait, no. I do need to go here, actually. I'm going to quit. And then for here, I think it needs to be a mouse and keyboard. But yeah, let's see about the capture here. Only problem is when I alt tab, I can probably get it displaying properly on the screen. Why is it so fast? Oh no. That doesn't bode well. Hopefully everything's actually okay. We'll call it a window capture. How about that? I hope it doesn't do that in the actual game. I'm not going to say that this is the greatest game ever created, because it's not. But is it one of my favorites ever? Absolutely. Why am I still even over here? Oh yeah, because I was playing What's His Face. There's no chat box. I feel like for retro games I could probably get some kind of thingy. Yeah, also, I don't know why it's okay. Okay, so far it seems like it's doing some mysterious things here. It's like automatically inputting some things, and I think I just need to unplug the controller. Okay, that's not helping. I don't know why it's doing that. If I just start a game, what's it gonna do? Okay, yeah. Why would it be doing that? It's like moving to the right. For some reason, all the sounds aren't working. It's so strange. Stop. I mean, the sounds are great. Don't get me wrong. Like, the music in the game is one of the reasons why I love it so much. But, oh, the game speed is on turbo. So that's why it's freaking out. But what I don't understand is why it's like constantly like moving the cursor over to the left. Is it because of it detecting this? So is it like a mouse mode that I need to be using instead? Maybe that's it. Joystick. Yeah, that's the main problem. I don't know what it's doing in regards to that. I think it's because I alt-tabbed also, which is a problem. Wait. What? What just happened? I didn't do anything. I mean, I did something, but... Okay. No, it's still doing that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's because I alt-tabbed. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to see if I can just, like, boot it up this way. Let's see. I can't. I can't configure the mouse. Okay. Because I need to unstick the mouse in order for it to... Yeah, fiddling around with retro stuff is always going to be like this, I guess. And see, yeah, that already messed it up. Okay, so what if I reset the transform? Okay. Now let me see if it still does the weird thing. It doesn't appear as though it's doing it. I think I might actually have it then. Do I have it? Can I actually just start it? Wait. Okay, hold on. Oh, I closed out of it. Okay. Let me do the configuration and just see. No, don't do that. Okay, it's on no sound effects. I don't know what Gravis ultrasound is. Windows sound system. What? You're telling me that I can't use the sounds in a game that is this many years old? Oh wait, it's not on the screen. See if it works. No, I think it would have had... I want the sounds to work. We didn't actually have the sound working when I used to play the game, but yeah, I don't understand. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. All right. Sounds working now. So, finally, I should be able to start this. And now there's only 30 minutes until the break. But I'm going to start it anyway. Why not? Okay, full game. Episode 1. Retry. Difficulty. Normal. So, this is a ship shoot 'em up game. It's gonna be hard for me to adjust stuff like the... Wait, hold on. No. One? Oh. What did I have to press before? Yeah, there. Okay. I think if I do this, it won't do the weird thing. I think. Let me see. If not, I can just adjust it in the thing. I think I should be able to actually play it now, though. So. All the ship spec stuff is here. I'm trying not to... Yeah. Well, anyway, the basic game flow of this one is just... You do a level, you can upgrade in between, there's different stuff, and you spend your money to upgrade and all that. There's rear guns, there's side weapons, there's shields. Everything uses a generator that's on the side. I kind of forgot what all does what, but the left side kicks and the right side kicks tend to influence a lot. You can upgrade, obviously, for more bullets, firing faster, and sometimes they are a little bit heavier on the generators. As you can see, if you get a weak generator, then you stop firing altogether. So usually the generators are pretty important. The sidekicks don't usually need a lot. I'm not even really sure I need the sonic wave right now, but... Oh yeah, it has weapon modes as well. Yeah. So you can have this pointing upward or pointing to the side, depending on your preference. Sidekicks aren't super important right now, but I'll just get one anyway. And of course, you can get entire different ships as everything goes by. So, here's my thought. The game's story is a little bit unclear at times. So what I was thinking is, it's told mostly through all of these data cubes and stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot. Your name's Trent. Or the character's name is Trent. I think I have time. I think I will actually read these. So, after gathering all the available data, I think I found the safest course into Tyrian orbit from my landing platform. After heading due west out of the Fauci mines, you should come in contact with the floating battle platforms. Watch for the auto-targeting plasma turrets, especially the construction claws. Whoever designed these platforms sure counted on spies and infiltrators, as they're loaded with small squadrons of surface attack drones as well. I think these platforms are filled with gravitic ore, which should explain why they're floating. No wonder Microsol wants to mine them so badly. I just hope they don't get intercepted. I don't get intercepted before I reach orbit. So, Holovid release data. Note, rated not funny. The Prime Chair said in a convention midway at Savara, we feel that the economic benefits for the mineral gathering on Tyrian to be immense, scientifically and economically. While so far we haven't found anything but worthless granite strata, we have been able to form stable test platforms for military deployment, which avoids 80% of the gravitational pull of the main body of the planet, significantly reducing development time and energy consumption. In addition, there's a 260% increase in solar collection at that level of the atmosphere, and we feel that it can be beamed down to the surface to provide cheaper, more bountiful power while avoiding the need to deploy space platforms. If we can keep the gravitational disruption active on the rock and still maintain at least moderate ground G-force, it will increase the worth of Tyrian and provide us with an increased capacity for fast colonization. Scientists believe the mineral compositions in the heavy rock strata of the surface of the planet can be easily gathered while planet's gravity has been disrupted. Tyrian is the only planet whose gravity shifts enough to allow the top strata to break apart from the planet in large sections. So far, no one has been able to figure out the odd results in the force. But Gencor has stated it believes the mineral components of Microsol's world to be just on the surface of the planet. They believe the core of the world is mostly gas pressure, with molten pockets situated in several locations around the core, without any matter in the center of the planet. They have distributed hollow models of the force diagrams, which indicate the gravitational pull is very uneven around the planet, which conflicts near several locations on the surface would provide a near cancellation of the G-force. This is reading practice. Scenic Guide to the Universe. Tyrian, dining. Though only recently habitable, Tyrian features some capable cooking. There's little outstanding about most of the establishments, unfortunately. The Terrace de Rock is a lovely dining hall in the city of Rockenheimer, where the mineral creatures can dine to their delight on tasty quartz feldspar dishes. Quartz and feldspar dishes. For our reptilian cousins, there is a fine selection of delicacies tuned to the discriminating grubite. No finer mealworms can be found this side of the galaxy. Sadly, there is only one dining establishment for humans, another chain in the interstellar house of Gruel. This one is an even more miserable one than the one located in Tojam of Torum. Avoid at all costs and try the mealworms instead. Culture. There is only rudimentary culture on Tyrion, but it does boast a fair number of lovely recreation camps for younger kids. Rockland is a fine example of these. Joyous facilities. For only 2400 CS, you can send your unloved one away to slave in the beautiful quartz and feldspar mines, where they will learn all about geological instabilities, gaseous substances, forced marches, and especially large-scale mountain sculpture. It is an experience no kid would ever forget. Mineralists will be able to gaze in wonder at the incredibly varied geology of the surface strata. Worth a look. Entertainment. Most visitors come to Tyrion to watch the beautiful floating rocks. Every 2 months, Microsol features a new upheaval where you can see these giant rocks literally rip themselves out of the surface. One note of caution though. Unfortunately, this is extremely dangerous, and they don't know in advance exactly which of these rocks will fly off. But for a small fee, they will arrange a hospital and pickup and quick-to-go funeral services. Incoming message from Midway, Savara. From Mark. Dear Trent, I'm glad to hear you're doing so well on Tyrion, son. Papa's so proud of you. Oh yes, how's your Hazudra friend? He seems nice. You'll have to bring him home this Fokar cycle for dinner, and a hollow snack. You're going to come back this Fokar cycle, aren't you, son? We still have your room made up, just like when you left. Papa wants me to tell you he finally has a job with Microsol. It seems they're interested in charting the STI-5 sector where you're working. I always told you Papa was the best holochart deployer on Savara. Finally, I think we're going to move out of this old home. Papa got a huge payment from his peace scouting job, and we can afford to do some things we've always wanted to do. Oh, Papa says we have to go to the final interview now. Seems they want us to visit the local office branch for a welcoming party. All love, Mom. Okay. Now you actually have to pick up the data cubes in the game in order to start them. So I'm gonna do my best with that, but never know. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. The game is on turbo speed. Okay, return. There we go. Okay, hold on. Lower the sound volume a bit. Yeah, so the data cubes just sort of float down like that. I forgot how you switch over the things, though. Okay, yeah, middle click. But yeah, this is basically the game. One of my all-time favorites. I have no idea how many levels there actually are, but yes! Zephyr, I absolutely love this game. It was one of the first, well, I would say it's one of the first games that ever made me want to specifically make game music but just make games in general. This was the one, along with Jazz Jackrabbit, that just like started it all. And I liked games before this, but I still feel like there's a kind of charm to this one that I haven't really found in a lot of other games. And you know, maybe I should probably play them before saying that, but I always hear stuff about like Gradius and you know, a few other like shooting type ones. One Must Fall. Yeah. I heard so much about One Must Fall, but I never actually ended up playing it. I'm kind of curious now. What modern fighting game would you say was more... Oh, oops. What modern fighting game would you say feels like a spiritual successor to One Must Fall? If you had to compare the two. Was it more of like a Killer Instinct or Instinct kind of game, or Mortal Kombat? Darkstalkers, maybe? Because if you say first fighting game, you have to have played some others, right? I think, you know... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, losing it. I need to pay attention. Oh! Oh, okay, got it. Microsol. Okay, I got 40 data cubes. I am going to painstakingly read every one of these data cubes. I hope you do not mind. Because honestly, that was one of the things I kind of regretted a little bit, that oftentimes I would get them and I would never really even read them. So this is going to be a definite slow play of this game. Because I'm going to try and find every cube and read it. Every cube that I can, anyway. If I miss one, I'm not going to fret. Okay. Local Emporium. Wait a minute. Oh, this is an ad. It's an ad about the... Okay, you know what? I'm going to do the upgrades first, because I feel like I'm going to forget. Oh no, the Phoenix, it's there already. I'm going to go ahead and get the Phoenix. I played a lot of Fighter now, but I had a long lull. Played One Must Fall when I was younger, and then my next fighting game was Tekken 3. Ah. See, actually, the earliest Tekken game that I ever played was Tekken 5. I've since played Tekken 4 and 3 like a tiny bit because they were on Tekken. Well, no, I don't think I actually ever played Tekken 4. But I know that there was a game that had like the old ones on there. And I played them briefly. But I never actually got to play vanilla Tekken 3. The Tekken that I've played the longest is probably 6, and then followed by 5. But I played a lot of 6. 7, I still haven't gotten into recently. And I think I'm probably in the lull of fighters right now. Because, you know, eventually I got into like Blaze Blue, and that was one of the ones I learned the most. But my favorite fighting game series is definitely Soul Calibur. I will always love that game. And I believe that if you don't count Smash, which I guess, you know, that just depends, then Soul Calibur 2 was my first fighter. But, you know, I mean, if you count Smash, then Melee was my first fighter. But I sort of always have counted it as Soul Calibur 2. Yeah, 6 was really, really fun. I played Leo a lot, and Lily. But that's the thing, though. I never really played much against other people. So it's kind of hard to quantify. Like, what's really playing if you're not playing against? I mean, there was enough. There was a decent amount of single player content. Especially in Tekken 5. Yeah. That's the way that I would see it. Like, if I was over at a friend's house playing Smash and stuff like that, then that to me is the environment that I enjoy that game in. But competitively, I mean, I'm not even sure I enjoyed it competitively with friends. Because I just thought it was, you know, I felt like, and maybe this is hypocritical because I love Soul Calibur and I love ring outs, but I had a harder time just staying on the stage most of the time. So, yeah, I feel like I'd rather just have like a more stable fighter, I guess. It's not as though it's not competitive, and I understand that people have their huge opinions on it, but I am just more into the idea of staying on the stage and worrying more about the attacks and blocking and stuff like that. Alright, now, painstakingly reading the guides. Part 1. Oh, I'll do the ad too. Come on down and pick up a USP shuttle at Hank's Used Shuttle and Holo Tractor Emporium. These new uncorporated systems, personal shuttles, USP. Huh. I never knew that USP stood for that. Uncorporated systems personnel shuttles deliver unparalleled speed and versatility, allowing the most dangerous and unskilled pilots to maneuver with ease. You may also mount conventional weapons to discourage asteroids from striking your hull. The USP Talon provides you with 1 full inch of armor plating and a generous full-size generator and engine area. With both forward and rear mounting systems and 2 cargo bays, it's just like a real Microsoft fighter. Specially designed for speed and maneuverability, it gives you an unparalleled 3G base thrust addition. All this for 600,000 CR. The USB Perrin has all the specifications of the Talon, but with the Mark 7, that's 7. The Mark 7 air conditioning and P3 stabilizer for added comfort in the blackness of space. Also keep a lookout for its stylish drink holder and hollow stack bar. Okay. Scenic Guide to the Universe. Asteroid Field 1. Oh yeah, this is Asteroids 1 and 2, isn't it? Oh wait, did I pick up the... I picked up the secret level, didn't I? Uh-oh. Yeah. I always pick up the secret levels if I can. Super status trim. Sector 1 is guest... Okay, Asteroid 1, dining. Sector 1 is guest to none other than the galaxy's only Gestalt greasers. The building is an unparalleled giant bubble with a panoramic view extending out into the stars. Is it really a panorama if it's space? I wonder about that sometimes. Fortunately, Greasers has a hollow field emitter which can project onto the bubble any one of thousands of locations. The food is worthless slime, but if you ever wanted to visit 1,000 locations all at once, you have picked the right place. Greasers does a brisk job of special services and birthdays. The Order of Zinglon swears by this place. Culture. Most of the people in this area simply cannot afford culture. I feel that. But there's a great deal of secondhand style in this place. What little they can afford is packed into the greatest hoedowns anyone has ever seen. Most of the asteroid belt is off limits to tourists, but there are a number of public access roads where you can spend your time annoying overworked miners by buzzing past them at over 8 Gs. A must event for the whole family. Another big attraction is the Lonely Miner bars, located all over the place in the area. This is the place to find that overworked barbarian of your dream. Sounds fun. Asteroid 2. Sector 2 is an extremely restricted area. Only the most important VIPs are allowed to even enter the space around here. For this reason, Sector 2 has the galaxy's largest free-floating pizza parlor. This business is far more efficient than most, but it needs to be because of the large orders they receive. When you place your order, you are guaranteed delivery in under 3 minutes. To achieve this remarkable rate for large orders, the entire parlor can be moved into position above your building's pizza intake valve, and then it bombs away as the entire order is blasted to your receiving room at 3,000 miles per second. Every year, the bigwigs at Microsoft spend months devising ever more challenging orders for these people to fill, but they haven't won yet. You can be sure their computers are churning away at this very minute to find new ways to exceed the 3-minute waiting time and receive their pizzas for free. Name of the place? Domino's. Culture. The potpourri of the most important useless people roam from the underground corridors of this massive research facility. They represent the largest mass of paper pushers and pencil sharpeners the universe has ever known. Yeah, pizza intake valve. I think that's what I call my mouth at this point. But, entertainment? None. The center is a rehabilitation camp for useless people. Microsoft's grand design is to force at least one person to realize a single ounce of useful work. This plan has been a total failure. Nice. And now Sojin. A cornucopia of dessert foods are enough to enliven any Arabian tale? Most restaurants serve over 20 different types of figs alone. The most impressive eatery, though, is Hassan's Local Oasis. Hassan's sells over 100 variety of figs, 17 types of camel dishes, and 3 other secret dishes we can't even recognize. To top it off, nothing served here is over 20 calories. It's a dieter's dream world come true, as Hassan can do things with figs that a lesser man can only dream of. On the other side of the dusty world is Koshak and his green walnut. Within the confines of this lovely vegetarian oasis lies the world's only walnut tree. How he keeps it growing in this climate is but a mystery, but guests can take a guided tour detailing the mysteries of this planet's fruit, an experience not to be missed. Culture. Technology has adapted this nomadic world to a nomadic life of space travel. The locals are wary of outsiders, but will freely accept you as long as you can speak their language. Fortunately, the locals were never too bright, and most people can fake their ancestral language, which consists only of one word: sand. Ha. This is totally okay. Entertainment. Camel jaunts are minutes away from any location on the planet. Also, sand gathering and worm hunting are 2 of the most widely enjoyed pleasures that this world has to offer. Sojin boasts the galaxy's largest mountain of sand. It's a wonder. Actually, it's a wonder you can see it through the constant sandstorms. But if you do miss the few seconds it's very visible, or it's visible every 1,000 years, you can purchase any number of the delightful postcards from the people who saw it the last time. Make sure you hire a local guide, though, as most of the people are quite lost, nearly 3 feet from a building. The locals have cunningly placed a dampening field, which neutralizes positioning beacons, so you better follow their custom. Yeah, I played this game probably when I was like, for the first time, maybe when I was like 7 or so. And I don't think I ever read any of the data logs. But I could probably like not memorize. I couldn't say memorize the level, but I definitely remember at least the levels for the first episode, because you know how shareware works. Back then, it was like, well, you get whatever episodes you got, and then you never finish the whole game. In this case, though, ow! Ooh. That didn't happen. Ignore that. But, yeah. No, when I was younger, the episodes, I think I only got up to like episode maybe 2 or something for free. So I just never even bothered playing or trying to like, because they wanted you to like order online, like order a floppy disk, and I never really did anything like that, so. I love this music. I feel like that is the other thing. I've just memorized everything. There have been so many instances where I've played the music from this game in other games. So it's almost like strange hearing it in context. Hold on. Just blasting this. Okay. I'm gonna run into something and die. Oh no, the brick thing. Oh wait, I forgot to get the new ship. That actually would have helped a lot here. So I just don't have a lot of armor. Oh. Oh wait, now I can't hear the sound very well. I probably should be able to hear the sound because I am dying. And I need to know when I'm dying. I mean, I see the warning thing, but you know. The urgency, it helps. Doing this on a mouse with like actual DPI. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna turn down my DPI actually. That might help. Cause yeah, it's like a very simple flick is like whipping the thing around a lot. Yeah, that's already better. And you know, I really wish that I could say that was like a prepared excuse, but it is actually quite difficult to control the thing. Because back then, I mean, mice didn't really even have a DPI that would, like, get in the way. I still remember the floppy disk days. I don't remember the ones that were actually floppy, though. My oldest sister, She would. I think she had those when she was in like 4th grade or something. Okay. Yeah, more data. Yeah, see, if I'm flicking the mouse around there, it's hard to dodge really small stuff. Yeah, even with this, like, you just cover a lot of ground by total accident. Which should be a good thing, and can be a good thing, but it's a bit double-edged. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay over here. Not worth it. What? Why can't I get that? Okay. That's fine, I guess. Yeah. Not gonna get high destruction scores at this point. Okay. That one was sort of a quiet one, so I'm gonna turn it back down a little bit. I'm trying to make sure that I can actually be heard, because I know sometimes the game gets too loud. If it's okay, though, then it's okay. I'm gonna look at the upgrades first. Yeah. Alright, good. I forgot if there was a weapon that's like... I always love the Vulcan cannon. There's a weapon I'm really clamoring for. Oh, I should have bought the ship last time. I thought it was going to be available again. Oh well. Maybe I'll get the shield. That's still important. The post-it mine. I think I remember those. I remember the warfly, that's for sure. I know they did like a lot of single damage, but I do kind of like the burst of the mini missiles. The post-it mines might be good, but I like saving money as well. So I think I'm just gonna pump up the front Vulcan cannon and maybe get the sonic wave again and go with that. Because I always like the sonic wave. It's like the iconic one from this, for me. Always a favorite. Okay. Let me... Yeah, I love sonic wave. So versatile. Let me check something for a second. I will be right back. Wait, I forgot I can't alt-tab. Let me figure something out. Okay. Now let me see. I really hope it doesn't mess up here. Please. What is that? Okay, it's good. Because I was having this issue earlier where I think whenever I alt-tabbed, it would like pretend that every input that I was making was going to the right, making the game unplayable. Okay, so I think this is the same. Is it? No, it's not. Okay. Oh no, this is okay. The other ones were about the culture and the food and stuff. This is just about the actual stage. Hmm. Okay. Right. I think I'll go ahead and read these. Oh. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'm probably going to be playing this for a few more hours, although I actually need to take a lunch break, so this is good timing. I will probably be back in maybe about 30 minutes. I'm gonna see if I can put on... You know what? I think I'll put on a long play of this game. Wait, no. That would make no sense. Huh. Well, I'll figure out something to put on for 30 minutes. And then I will be back. Probably with more of this. But yeah, it's nice to... It's honestly nice to play this again. I appreciate you being here. Now... I need the audio from it to... Well, you know what? I think I will just... save and exit. That would make the most sense. Have a good time. I will try to eat something delicious. Oh, it's all tiny. I guess I could have left the demo running technically, but I'll do the YouTubes instead. So that if someone comes in here, they'll be able to see something. Now let's see how this works. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to recapture this actually. Actually, I had an idea in regards to this. Because I used to run a YouTube channel where I would upload Soul Calibur videos. So technically, I could just put those on, right? There's no commentary on them. So that would be perfect, honestly. Wait, I don't think they set the autoplay though. What? I don't know what that was. What? Okay, something is being weird with the music. Good to know. I'll just route it through the system. I think that should be fine. Yeah. So strange. Yeah, it should be playing now. Okay. Opera. This is not actually my channel. This is the behind the scenes of the channel. Probably shouldn't show that. Is this actually sized properly? I think it's not. Let's see. Let's find a long video. Is this big enough? No? Kind of. Not. No. No, it's not. I guess I could just full screen it, right? Just for this, I mean, may as well just fit it to the screen. Oh, but it's cropped in a certain way. I don't really have to do that. I don't think. Oh, wait. No, I should. Okay. Let me see how to reset the cropping. Yeah, because I don't want the tabs showing, obviously, but... that still isn't working either. Yeah, okay. Is this working? On the bottom too? Okay. There we go. I think it's properly sized now. Now let's see about the volume. Wait, it's not even getting any sound at all. Now that's interesting. And frankly, quite confusing. Let's use the system audio. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I will go ahead and take a break. And I'll be right back.
The desire for power leads the warriors to the arid desert.
I'm sure I can do it. I'm not afraid anymore.
Battle 1. Fight!
I'm serious. Ha! Aim! Ha! Don't get it.
battle. Battle 1. Fight! The desire for power leads the warriors.
I'm sure I can do it. I'm not.
Battle 1. Fight!
How's this? Don't get up! Don't get up!
goddess. Battle 1. Fight! battle is over. Battle 1. Fight! Battle 2. Fight! Battle 3. Fight! Battle 4. Fight!
Okay,
Final battle. Fight!
I'm back now. I thought I was gonna order food, but it turns out I actually had some already.
The goddess of victory
Hold on.
smiles.
Second. Well, then I'm actually kind of curious. Maybe about one more. I know I wasn't necessarily commenting on these, but I think I'll do this next time as well. Where whenever there's a significant break,
Battle 1.
I'll just put these on. This one must have been during Christmas. I actually kind of remember this player. They would always be on Raphael and whatnot. It's interesting though, because I can kind of remember like the logic behind some of the decisions that I was making. Because every time, you know, Raphael always gets associated with like vertical spam type things. So half the time I was just looking for opportunities to sidestep whenever I could. And just kind of let him do whatever he needs to do. Get it out of his system. And then sidestep him. But I kind of think that Drew wasn't really playing that way. Because, yeah, he would go for lows and stuff like that, too. I don't know. It's hard to quantify, especially so far after the fact, but he would still go for, like, big vertical swings. I think maybe he just wasn't used to somebody playing Talim and actually, you know, not just wildly spamming. Because I usually would try to be as defensive as humanly possible versus Raphael. Raphael is really good mix-up, but, you know, not if you're wary about using it. Because his vertical stuff is just so incredibly strong. Oh, I must have started trying to lethal hit. Which makes sense. I can't believe I didn't go for the ring out there, actually. Because that would have worked. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. If this doesn't make any sense to anyone, let me play this back in slow motion. Now this game is 100% fair. What he was trying to do is turn around and attack, and it turned him backwards to attack. It did the back attack in the wrong direction. So he completely missed. That's not even anyone's fault. Why? Why? No idea. That's just how the game is sometimes. You really can't control that. But no, that's just one of those issues with 3D games sometimes, is that the hit detection will totally fail itself, resulting in a lot of fun moments. Yeah, I don't think he was used to people guard impacting either. This must have been when I tried to start doing it more. I got Connor hit there. I must have been trying to mash out. Oh, he used a horizontal, wow. Ooh, and he got punished for it. Ouch. And perfect. Yeah, there's a certain flow that Raphael players can kind of get into. And I know this player is definitely good, so this is not to say anything about the way that they were playing. But when you're going up against Raphael and you fall for the general patterns and stuff, it can be really easy for the player to sniff that out and think like, all right, well, it's time to do the pattern again. And in this case, I mean, it was working for them, so. I love ducking grabs. It's my favorite thing ever. Oh my goodness. I actually got it. I got the ring out. Wow. Dirty. Conniving. But always satisfying. I will never fault myself for a ring out. See? That was perfectly fair. If you fall off the ring, you lose. Absolute easiest way to deal with somebody is to just knock them out. Oh. He uses a parry thingy. See? There's another one. I will never feel bad for that. That was an interesting solution there. Oh my goodness. The tension. Huh. I'm surprised he thought he was going to go for it. You know what? I think a lot of people, they underestimate just how many lows Talon has, and how just about none of them are really, really threatening. So I think they assume that she has more mix-up than she actually does. I feel like I've totally forgotten how to use Soul Charge. I'm probably gonna try it there, yeah. Uh-oh. That's a good question. Have I no shame? Yes, I don't have any shame. Thank you for asking. And he left. Rightfully so after that one. I totally get it. And that was... When was that? Oh, December 2021? Or 2020? Really? When did I do all this? Huh. Wait, if I put up one with Ivy, did I win? Or did I lose? Oh wait, this was before the... This was before the patch. That's interesting. Frankly, I rarely put up stuff with Ivy because every single time that I would fight her, I would get absolutely cleaned out. But there must have been a few. Oh, okay. Right. I think I remember what this was. They just didn't know how to deal with Talon. And so I think I was getting away with some murder. Oh yeah, this is murder. That was one combo, by the way. That entire section of health bar is completely gone. That was one combo. That's just kind of how the balance of this game is. She needs it because she has to be up close, is the justification, I think. Whether it actually is justified, who knows. But when Talon gets somebody near a wall and splats them one time, she can basically kill them for a third of their health. It's just how it is. Almost half. Yeah, I think they weren't expecting the kicks and all that either. I think they... Okay, never mind. I thought maybe they clutched that one out, but I don't think so.
Smiles upon the strong of spirit. Let
Hmm.
one fight.
Sorry, I got distracted by something. I think that... I think what I'm gonna do next is the art. I want to continue the game at some point though. I have definitely I've definitely checked out of this battle. And you know what happens? I think I've watched these. Okay, that was a cool combo. But I think I've just watched these battles so much that my brain just like turns off. I think I do want to do a specific stream of just like running through these and seeing what it was like. That might be fun. But yeah, I think I'm going to switch over to the art. Not really much need to finish out the video, but I'll let the round finish out at least. I love that grab. I feel like a majority of this was just like taking advantage of the fact that the person didn't know how to handle talent. But that's fine. Why not? Okay. Now, why don't we go over to the drawing screen, shall we? I think let's see. Let's go ahead and switch this over to the art section. I'm actually not sure if I'm going to keep the mic on. Maybe. Oh, that's what looks odd. My tablet is not here currently. Anyway, let's close out the thingy. I'll close out. Yeah, that's the one I'm working on right now. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this actually and show it. Just for fun. Wait. There we go. Wait. Ah. The music is not routed properly. I don't know why that is. I'm going to try and route it properly now. Wait, no, this is game right here. Wait, I just need to add a new source. Encoding overloaded. Interesting. Oops. Don't know what that's about. Anyhow. Yeah. This should be fine. I don't have it playing loud in my ear, I don't think. Oh, it's just not even on the... Oh, hello, kid. I'm just fiddling with my coXLR hopelessly. I had something routed to be able to control the music in my own ears, but it appears to have failed me. Anyhow, I'm gonna put my tablet up and keep drawing. Oh yeah, after I take a screenshot. I have been. I've actually gotten to play something nice today, and something that I'm going to be continuing to play. And I think I played, what, Vampire Survivors at the start of this? Yeah. I'm going to come up with some challenges for Vampire Survivors and see if I can do them. But for now, I got to get some of this art done. Just to see. Oh. Tokyo Bunny, thank you for the follow. Wait. Oh no, it's controlling it on the... Oh, thank you. I would say it's a little bit different from my normal style, but this one's kind of referenced from a specific pose. I have done a photo of her before. Let me find that, in fact. It was a pretty good one, I would say. I did it a little bit quickly, but Not through sacrifice of quality, I would say. Where is it? Hello? My folders are very disorganized. I apologize. Not to you, but to myself. Or did I put it in the VTubers folder, which would make perfect sense? I don't know, sometimes I make too much sense and sometimes I make too little. Yeah. It's a lot. There's I have an art table back there, which quickly became a food table. I don't know how that happened. It's got a lot of cereal boxes on it. I guess that could be considered art. I found the last one I did of myself, but not the one of you. Huh. Yeah. I don't even eat back there. It's just there. Honestly, I need more cabinets, but I've kind of enjoyed the I've enjoyed the presence of space in the center of my room for once. I've finally been able to organize that. Oh, for sure. I'm glad I don't have pause, but where is it? Oh no, I found it. I found it. Here we go. This one. There we go. And this was before I took a long break from drawing by accident, but finally, I do appear to be back at it now. Now, as much as I love this one, I do need to close it quickly before I start working on it again. Because that has a tendency to happen. Nothing is actually finished, per se, as you know. Oh wait, I took a screenshot. Did not share it yet. I'm gonna do that. And then I will get back to work. Work in progress. But yeah. This was born out of a fun, stupid idea that I got in my head. I don't know if it's silly to assume that everybody, you know, knows everything about every VTuber or whatnot, but this was one of the first things that I thought of when it was confirmed that these two were dating, which was probably the cutest thing I've ever heard. What's your character look like? I guess it would depend. Hold on, I'm going to share this. I have no doubt Bunnies are cute. There's no exception to this rule. Furious typing noises. The thing about my character is that you can either go with male or female looks, since I didn't really go for one or the other. You know, I've kind of thought about that myself. But I don't know. I guess I would be more comfortable with being considered male. I have been mistaken for a female character. But I think the main thing that tends to happen is that people look at me and then think, oh my goodness, well that's quite a deeper voice than I expected. And I think I like that. I like what that does to people. Because honestly, you know, it's a fun little, what's it called? Paradox? No, thank you. I don't mind hearing my own voice in my ears most of the time. I know that's probably not usually how people are with their own voices, but I think I started to like my voice more when I was younger. Because I was thinking like I would finally get a deep voice. I was a little upset about the singing thing, because I used to sing, but once my pitch changed, I never really sang very much afterwards. I've never really missed that until, well, recently. Because I think it would be nice to sing again. Oh, do you have Twitter, maybe? In a DM? I don't really have a Discord or anything. Yeah, I think it should be in the description below. Practice in the mirror, huh? I think, I want to sing something. Just something. But it's probably going to be Prepared, to be honest. Because I love Be Prepared. Anyway, I gotta keep working on this. I know it's silly, but knowing that, well, knowing that somebody likes what you're doing and wants you to keep doing it is always a reason to feel happy about it, you know? And there's been a lot of times where people will see what I'm working on for them and they'll like it. And it just makes me really happy. It's weird, but I genuinely feel like if there was just one person, like every time that I'm drawing, it feels like I'm drawing for one person, I guess, if that makes any sense. So as long as the one person that it's for, I guess in this case it's two people, hold on. As long as the two people see it, then that's all that matters. I know a lot of people get obsessed with like numbers on Twitter and stuff like that to gauge how their pieces are doing, and that is definitely important in a lot of cases. But, you know, I just want the people that it's for to see it. That's basically it. Numbers are misery. Frankly, the only number that matters is 1. I don't know what that means. I still need to change this hand. Wait a minute. I need to change the opacity again. Huh? Oh wait, hold on. I was going to try and check the Twitter thingy. Because I do want to see the character. I understand that Bunny wanted to show me something. Oh, there you are. Yeah. Very cute. I'm looking on my phone, as you can see. Yeah, I would assume that I could draw a character like that super well. Well, not super well, but well enough. See, I wasn't gonna do like complex lines and stuff on this one. I kind of feel like, you know, I want to put the maximum effort into this one. I'm probably not going to be done by the end of today, maybe not even the end of, well, not the end of the stream. But I'm going to try and cover as much ground as I can. Am I bumping into the microphone? I'm sorry, I can't tell. I need to keep checking this audio stuff here and there, because I don't think I have it hooked up to properly output like what exactly this stream is hearing. The GoXLR has this really complex routing system that I have not figured out yet, and that my system appears to not have figured out how to not torture me with prompts and regarding to it every single time I try and do something with it. So I have a lot to learn in that regard. These are actually different mic settings that I got from a video. And I listened back to, I think, last stream. I think I sounded okay. So being hyper aware of audio stuff all the time is just like, it's a pain. But I feel like it might be worth it. Good, good. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask. I've seen you doing, well, you know, I've seen a lot of different stream titles and things coming out of your streams and all that. How have they been going recently? I know it's been a while since I've actually been in and attended, but, you know. I see the Robo grind has not stopped yet. Ah. Yeah. I would like to... I mean, I just recently went back to a job that I was previously in. But this particular week I am off. And I've made it clear to them that I want the first shift. You know, for multiple reasons. I mean, everyone wants the first shift, but in my case, I would have to waste money using rideshare apps at the end of the day, and it would just like kill about an hour's worth of work with what I'd be having to pay for that. So it felt kind of pointless to go. Plus, if I'm on first shift, I get some time in the evening. Maybe not an ample amount of time, but enough to do something. Ordinarily, I would come home at like 10 o'clock p.m. from a double shift. And I don't even care how much more money that is. It's not worth it if you can't even spend time properly in the day. They were also kind of bad about breaks as well, so my legs would be hurting. Usually you're supposed to get 2 breaks a day in the place. When you're working full-time hours, they did not do that. And it was a little bit irritating. I have a very good boss though. But it kind of doesn't really matter if their boss's boss is not as good. I don't know if this like it's too long. I think I'm just gonna keep it though. There was one other thing I was going to do. I'm not sure if it's this stream or the next stream, whenever it is. Honestly, after I get off for the afternoon, if there's nothing going on in the dead of night that I want to see, I might come back on. I've just been trying to stream as much as I feel like, you know? Because when you have the time, it doesn't necessarily always need to be spent streaming, of course. It is nice, and it's worth it, but I do still like to, you know, enjoy streams and whatnot. I don't think that part of me will ever change. Let's see. Oh no, I can sense that I failed to complete a thought. What was I saying? I think I started to say that there's one other thing I was going to do within the stream. Maybe not this one, maybe the next one. But I want to get a games list up on Twitter and see if I can make that kind of like a long-term plan. Because I've been on this kick of I don't enjoy all the stuff that I'm doing or the idea of playing a bunch of new games. Why don't I just go back to all the old ones that I used to like? And honestly, I was having a lot of fun playing the one earlier. I just am really feeling like drawing. And that's kind of rare. So, I mean, it's not rare now, but in the grand scheme of things, I should take advantage of it when it's happening. Otherwise, I might lose something again. Certainly lose a lot of time. I do believe I've finally completed all the old commissions that I had. And this is a fan art, this is not a commission, but I've got another big one. First time I will be getting a chance to design a VTuber model for someone. And even if it's a PNG tuber, obviously everything's not going to be like sliced up for Live 2D. I'm still pretty excited. But yeah, I really would like to design more VTuber outfits and things like that over time. And I think I will be doing that as much as I can. Actually, I know obviously I'll be designing my own and all that. I do have plenty of ideas for it. Different outfits I could have, but I don't even really know how I'd go about contacting somebody to try and design an outfit for them. So I feel like what I would want to do is just like maybe even make a fan art of somebody in a different outfit and just see if they like it enough to, like, not really have it stick around necessarily, but for them to be like, oh, hey, this is cool. And I think I can manage that. Yeah. I know there are a lot of VTubers and stuff that don't really get much art, so I can't really say that I would be, like, intentionally trying to pick people who don't. Because obviously I would like to start with favorites and, you know, people I've interacted with. What's going on there? Is that just messy lines? I think it's just messy lines. A fan art contest. Oh, I just didn't finish it over here. There we go. Yeah, I thought that seemed weirdly bare. I have participated in and held contests before. I'd be willing to give it a shot. Maybe I could give... Well, would you be specifying that your design has to be drawn the way it is, or would you accept my silly idea of drawing a second outfit? And hey, while we're at it, if you had a second outfit, is there something that you would have in mind? Or, you know, I haven't been tuned in, so maybe you already have that plan, and I just don't even know. Yeah, I know a lot of people are sort of up and down about the whole, like, yeah, insane nuclear arms race type stuff with, like, VTuber models advancing and getting crazier and crazier rigging and all that. I know some people just want to get one model and chill. And I would be in that category if I wasn't a character designer. But I'm a character designer, so I just want to have different outfits all the time. I just haven't given myself a chance to work on another one in a bit. I do get hyper fixated on other people. It can be a problem. Because especially with art, because I have not done very much for myself in a long time. And the funniest thing is, like, these fan arts that I'm doing for other people are technically me doing something for myself. Because I've never done fan art before. I don't think I've ever really liked things or people enough to do fan art. Until, you know, watching VTubers. Because right now there was a larger chunk of my art career where I had no idea what a VTuber was. Otherwise, I probably would have been doing art of them more often. Honestly, if I had even known about being a VTuber as an option, I think I would have become one a lot sooner. So I have those people to thank for that, of course. I do need to get better at male anatomy. I think this is good enough, though. For now. Frankly, this whole thing is a little bit, you know, meme-oriented. So I think people will get the idea. I don't even think I'm going to do complex shading on this one. Wait, hold on. I think I actually have, as I think about it, I have a concept for a third and fourth outfit potentially, as well as a second. But it's a little bit hard to do, because in both of these cases, I had gotten these artworks before I was even a VTuber. So I feel like it might be unfair to use them, and I would have to ask the ones who drew them. So technically, this would probably be the second outfit. Because I really love this one. But this was artwork that was made like before I could like negotiate any sort of commercial pricing. So I feel like I would want to pay them specifically for making this into an outfit for this. I mean, obviously, I work on my own models, so I would be the one who would be making this, but yeah, for the likeness, I don't know. Making this a proper concept would just make more sense. Maybe even asking them for like a proper ref sheet of this. Because it would feel unfair to like just use it and then not say anything. As far as the third one, I saw it earlier, yeah. I think the one with the pink hair, right? And the bandage on the cheek. And the glasses. Yep. Very cute, definitely. Especially the glasses. That is most certainly the kind of character that I'd like to draw. Not overly complex or anything. Although, overly complex is like specialty. Let's see. There was also this one, but I'm not 100% sure that I would keep this the entire same way. I might need more of a shirt for, you know, Twitch purposes in a lot of these cases. But yeah, if I had to think of like second and third outfit type stuff, it'd be these two. I think I'm gonna get glasses on here. I like glasses a lot. In fact, it kind of makes me arbitrarily want to put glasses onto this drawing. But no, I've just always been a glasses fan ever since 4th grade, where I stared into the sun intently and gained my superpowers of having glasses. Been wearing them ever since. Yeah. I might make his hand smaller. My brain is slowing down for some reason. Hold on. Let me do the silly app thing again. That might be fun. I keep making this joke that I don't talk to myself very often because I don't know myself very well. And it's not true, but it's strange. I feel like I've been having to force myself to talk out loud to myself lately. It's never had to happen before. I'm used to keeping thoughts inside, but it can be fun to bounce them off of people. I keep thinking that I don't tell a lot of stories because I don't live a lot of my life outside of all the things I do online. But when I reach back far enough, everybody has something to say. Wait a minute. Is the Deep Meaningful Conversation app disappearing? Where is it? I know it's here. Deep Meaningful Conversations. There it is. Wait, no, I feel like that one was kind of boring. Or was it? I know I unlocked something for it. What was it? Let's Chat Conversation Starters. Personal and wacky. Food and drink. Relationship. Icebreakers. Oh. Right. I know what this one was. Oh, did you tag me again? Twitter is slow, so I didn't get a notification. Okay. Yeah, never know if it's just tweets not showing up or whatever. Say, this one, this question is, if you could have a lame superpower, what would it be? Example, always getting a green light while driving. If I could think of the most mundane superpower humanly possible, it would be to make a nap or a small-sized sleep as potent as a long rest. So I could just take 15 minutes and get as much sleep as a full night of sleep. That would be my mundane superpower. Basically power naps, but actually having them work. Because they don't, unfortunately. Or at least they haven't for me. I know some people can function differently. Oh, I have an easy time of that. I've even been sleeping in my glasses by accident a lot of the time. I never take these things off. As you can see. Yeah, it's weird. For somebody who loves glasses as much, I never actually incorporated glasses into this specific character's visage. I feel like I should, though. Because I love glasses. If I had another one, though, it would be the ability to make any food taste like another food, but still retain the same texture. That way, I could you know. Wait, no, should I modify this a bit more? Because how about the same texture and weight? But weight like, you know, you eat it and you get full. So I could just have soup all the time, but have it taste like something better and fill me up like something better. I would take that any day. Let's see. Well, this one's easy. If you had a personal mascot, what would your mascot be? Well, gee, I wonder. I think it might be pretty obvious. What is this? Aside from, you know, a personal mascot. I think that's basically what this is. Although, I mean, a lot of VTubers do have a mascot that kind of either represents their chat or represents some kind of other character that's related to their lore or stuff like that. So who knows? Maybe I should have some little bunnies that could run around. I've never designed anything like that before. It'd be an interesting exercise. I'm all for design exercises. Let's see. Oh, boy. Well, this is a loaded one. What makes a good life? I can't say that I've not been thinking about that one and having it keep me up at night. But you know what? What I think makes a good life is how much I'm enjoying what I'm doing. So that can make things a little complicated. I don't have to be enjoying myself to enjoy life, or to enjoy life, but it sure does help. I believe that's pretty basic. Let's see. Yeah, this looks a little better. But yeah, I'm not even sure I would ask a lot of people what makes a good life and expect them to be able to answer. So I'm gonna go ahead and move on from that one. Let's see. Oh, this isn't much better. If you could know the absolute and total truth to one question, what question would you ask? Absolute and total truth to one question. Well, that requires defining the absolute and total truth of things. I'm not even sure that there's a question that I would care about enough to find out. Because there would just be too many, really, to try and pick between all of it. So, what's the cheap answer I could give? Next to the center of a Tootsie Pop? I would like to know that. So yeah, we'll go with that. Next to the center of a Tootsie Pop. And in fact, I do know the full answer of that. You really don't need licks at all to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. You can just smash it. That's the answer. So, more. Am I hitting the mic when I do that? I think I am. I think I have it so close. Yeah, it's in a bad spot. Let's see. What technology from a science fiction movie would you most like to have? These kinds of questions aren't really super great, but what I would say is whatever lets me sleep. Like cryo sleep stuff sounds very nice. It's not time travel, it's just sleeping for a very long time. And skipping inconvenience. Granted, as long as you get unthawed correctly. Just one more thing I would like to know the answer to. How do you draw wrinkles? That would be a nice absolute truth to have. By the way, I love the lyrics to this song. And I don't often love the lyrics to any song. On one of these days where I had very, very little sleep, I hadn't gone to bed yet, but I decided that I needed to mow the lawn. And this song came on, and one of the lines got me so much that I just burst out crying while mowing the lawn. I don't often cry or tear up or do any of that. And I know that it's okay to do that. But I think I've just, I think there's just something about lacking sleep that really gets me into the mood to actually, you know, just let myself feel emotions. I think what this probably says is that if I were to ever drink, which I never have, I think I would be the kind of person that would drink and just start getting really emotional about everything. And I don't know if that's good or bad or what, but it's certainly a note. I'll have to admit, never drank a drop, but I really like black cherry stuff. So I get the feeling, if an exception was ever made, it would be some sort of black cherry drink. Case in point, I'm currently drinking a V8 drink, a sparkling energy that's black cherry flavor. What is your signature dish? I don't cook. Do I believe in luck? Yeah. I think luck doesn't occur based on whether or not you believe in it. So it doesn't matter. But I think it's there. And I think it's silly not to acknowledge it. I also believe in talent. And circumstances. But I don't think any of those exist without luck. Fanciest restaurant I've ever eaten at. Smorgasbord. I don't know if it's still around, but I ate there in 8th grade. The next day, I had McDonald's. I have not had McDonald's burger since. And it's been over 10 years. Not starting anytime soon either. Swore those things off. What was your first smartphone? How did you feel when you got it? I got my first smartphone like 3 years ago. And I am, however old you think I am, is probably the truth. And I only got a second smartphone because they forced me. Actually, I only got the first smartphone because they forced me. My provider just wouldn't even allow me to continue using the old phone. So they just sent me a smartphone. Like, alright, fine. Force me to get it, that's fine. I did have a lot of those toy phones though. Well, not toy phones, but just not exactly fully featured phones. And I was totally fine with that because I didn't really do anything. far as how I felt, I don't know. It didn't really change my life that much. I feel probably a bit worse about it now than I did then. But back then I didn't really use social media very much. And I still don't now, but I at least have it. I mean, that's a lie. I check... Frankly, what I use social media for the most is checking VTuber art tags and looking at artwork. That's like the majority of what I do on Twitter. I'm just here to favorite some art. Basically. I probably should comment on the art, right? I know people always appreciate that. I'm trying to do this. Okay, yeah. It's just an exercise. Trying to do this free-handed. As a straight line. No particular reason. Okay. I can mess this one up a little. I did not mean to make his thighs gigantic. As much as I don't doubt they are, it was not intentional. Okay. Wait, I can do that. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Who was the last person he called? My mom, for Mother's Day. Wait, is this true? Recent. Oh no. Never mind. It was my dad. I called my dad. Yeah. We just talked about random stuff for about an hour and a half. Okay. Okay. Thank you, kid. I appreciate the visit. Hope you have a good rest of the day, too. It warms my heart when people start coming by again. I feel like it's always worth it, you know? Oh wait, there's something else in here. It's... Oh yeah, thanks for stopping by. I'm entering focus mode. I can feel it. I don't know that I'm going to, like, turn the stream off or anything, but I'll probably be around for, I don't know, maybe another hour. I'm not too sure. Let's see. I'm not really able to get confirmation for what time something is happening that I'd be liking to, well, enjoying catching. But there's a stream happening today that I would very much like to watch. I won't even pretend that that's not what I'm going to be doing. In fact, relating to these two. So I think Nana said that she was going to stream again today and briefly talk about all that stuff. Hopefully to be able to get it out of the way and just have things private between the two of them again. Rather than like collabs or whatever. I'm actually still a tad bit conflicted because, you know, I know everybody's like drawing stuff like this in support, but I just hope it doesn't like come off as, you know, a little too much. I get the feeling that there's probably going to be somebody that goes a bit too far. And I hope not, but you know how the internet is. And I still can't quite think of a situation like this happening before. And I think everyone's just, you know, everyone's excited, I guess. Because usually people play like the will they, won't they game with a lot of people that they watch. And I can't even say that I was like one of those people who thought, oh, they have to be dating just because they're hanging out. Frankly, most of what I was thinking was these two are friggin' hilarious together. And some of their streams together have been like the hardest I've ever laughed. So, if this is confirmation that more of those things are going to be happening, more streams are going to be happening, that's cool. So I can't say that I'll probably like draw a bunch of stuff like this all the time, but I had this idea like immediately and then thought, yeah, I have to do this. Frankly, because I thought somebody else was going to do it. And somebody else might, who knows. But I wanted to be the first. Wait a minute. Oh no, the hands. It's trying to bug me. Oops. What happened? Okay. Never mind. I don't know why it got there. Okay, there we go.
Taste of water at 3 a.m. won't help me fall back to sleep again. Will someone tell me what I'm worth? Even if I say it unrehearsed, I act like I know
Good enough for me.
I want. I'm scared
And
getting lost and can't find. We're better.
have you traveled to any different countries? Which ones? Nope. But I do want to try and go to. Okay, well, I wanted to try and go to Canada for the convention, AX. But frankly, I don't think I'm gonna have time to get the passport. So, oh well. And that's gonna probably be a lost cause there. And that's fine. I will leave that for other people to enjoy. Okay, now the faces. Wait. I think this is the proper one. Something weird in there. Wait, I can just cover it with more hair, right? What you do? That's what I'm doing. I feel like it's funny that this entire time he thought that Giannis had white hair. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just looking around. I shouldn't be doing that. I wonder where the art tag automatically puts IRL on it. And it's digital art. Alright. Sorry, adding the tag. Yeah, there we go. I know it doesn't matter, but you know. Actually, I am going to take a little bit of a break. Just for water and stuff, stretching. off center. But who cares? Wait, I just like not see properly. I don't know what that's about, but I really do need to change this hand. I keep saying that every time. And not doing it. I'll get to it eventually. It's also been over a year since I last said that. Okay, phases. I need to change the tablet itself too. Because I could make it something cool, you know? And I could make the pen something cool. Wait. There we go. I have a certain way that I like to draw her face, but I feel like it's not consistent every time. So I'm just gonna draw it, however. I kind of feel like this, I mean, maybe it's an excuse I'm giving myself, but this one's a little bit more like a meme artwork than like super serious artwork. So maybe it'll be fine if everything's not totally on model with how I draw her all the time. Aethel I've never drawn before. So this is all new for him. I don't believe it'll be the last time I draw him specifically, but I have always liked his design. I do like his new one quite a bit. I have like a weird, I mean, you know how it is with VTubers. You always want to see like the crazy crossover kind of stuff, but man, I would kill to see him in some collabs with like some of the nuttier members of Niji Sanji. That would be so fun. Can you imagine the kind of stuff that he and like Vox or Mista would talk about? It'd be pure insanity. Because Vox just keeps ripping. Like, non-stop. When he's with somebody he can do that with. Which is part of why these two are so funny together. Wait a minute. I still have the silly questions. What would be my perfect weekend? Let's see. Well, if I were to answer it now, it would probably have to do with like, a nice day where I get a bunch of stuff done, a bunch of drawings that I enjoy done. Ending that off, the stream from somebody I like to watch. So this means I've had perfect weekends quite a bit. Wait. This is the right shape. I think so. Trying to make sure it's not derpy, you know? Yeah. It's the success part that I enjoy now. At least, I think. I mean, you know, having inspiration hit and then working through it and having it look exactly like you want. I don't know how many of those are all separate things, but I love it when they all happen at once. So I would take that for that perfect weekend. And welcome back, Zephyr. I've done a few different things since then. This isn't the ship game anymore, as you can see, but I got inspired. So here I am. I was planning on drawing later anyway. Yeah, I definitely also understand it as a non-artist. What do I mean by that, you ask? Well, I used to not draw. I mean, okay, I've been drawing since kindergarten. But drawing with like intention and drawing are two very different things. Like making little doodles and whatnot, you know, a lot of people can do that. Oh yeah, I have a lot of fun with that. I'm, or at least, you know, I used to. But I feel like the most fun I've had with it recently is doing stuff like, you know, fan art. And it's something that I used to hate, actually. But I think it's only because I would always see it from the perspective of like, if you're going to get something done, why not have it be, you know, of an original character? And I always felt like it would be more of a service, in a sense, to draw something that hasn't been seen before so much, you know? But in this case, I just sort of get it now. Especially in the case of VTuber art, because, you know, there's a lot of VTubers that don't really get a lot of art of themselves. And there was always this point with drawing people's characters where I would think, as long as the person who this character belongs to sees it, that's all I really care about. But the same kind of thing applies to VTubers, and almost even more of a personal sense, because this is who they've chosen to represent themselves as. Whereas a lot of these original characters and things that I would draw, well, I would just never see them again. I would, I would draw an original character for someone, and then they would never really do anything with them. But VTubers are always guaranteed to, like, have some sort of association with the artwork that's made for them, because they are literally made of artwork. And in a lot of cases, they do end up appreciating the artwork a bit more than a lot of these, well, I mean, I started out on DeviantArt, so a lot of these people from that place would just sort of like do it, and then it's like I would never hear from them again. To almost a frustrating degree. But I guess it was mostly transactional anyway. As a lot of my art has been transactional, so that's mostly on me. But here I do feel like I'm able to do a little bit of both. Yeah. There would just be times where it's like, all right, well, they hit up the art vending machine and they got their drawing and yeah, they're gone. That's fine. And I would sometimes, kind of do the same with them. If I didn't really feel like talking to somebody afterwards, I wouldn't. Whereas there are some friends that I've been talking to for 7 years, and it just like started out as one little commission. So I guess it's more like a compatibility thing at that point. I suppose I could say, some degree, in this kind of a position, I make the art to show appreciation and to enjoy what I'm doing, because I really like a lot of the designs for a lot of the VTubers, and I know they like it too. So usually I get the feeling that they're going to appreciate it if I do it. And if they don't, they don't. And that's fine too. But if they don't, then I will at least know that I appreciated what I did. Because I got a chance to draw a character that I liked and appreciate. Uh-oh. Oh yeah. I need to save. I must remember that more often. I really wouldn't like for it to be lost in some fashion. Okay, question. Again. What's the best piece of advice you've ever received? I had an answer for the last time, but I totally forgot it, so maybe it wasn't the best advice. I'm trying to think. Well, I guess I've never gotten any Good advice, but I can't think of it. Perhaps I'll try and think of it later. What do you like to do to relax? Yeah, that one's pretty obvious. I like to watch people stream. Basically, that's it. I used to like to, you know... Okay, well, playing Arknights kind of counts. A little bit. A little bit. Vampire Survivors kind of counts, actually. But I don't really do either of those things super often. I mean, I play Arknights all the time. Playing and actually playing are two different things in that game. Doing random farming stuff is not playing. Okay, one face down. Wait. One more thing. And eyelids. Okay. So yeah, relaxing. Oh, and then the next question is, what do you like to do in your spare time? Watch streams. I lead a full life. It's definitely not just me watching streams all the time. The literal second I go offline. Why would it be like that? And by the way, I have no issue with that. I love being a watcher. Being a watcher long enough is what basically inspired me to become a VTuber. It looked like a lot of fun, and it turns out it is. Wait. I might have to tweak this based on a few things. Right. Eyes. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I'm just trying to keep some sort of consistency. Oh, you are still at work. Yeah. I sort of understand. Because you know what I do at work? I listen to streams. This is a very familiar situation to me. Especially, well, around this time of day. Is usually when some of the other ones start. So, frankly, if you see sorry, something on the road. But yeah, if I suddenly instant, well, okay, I'm not gonna suddenly instant, but it's probably going to be somewhere around in this hour that I go ahead and leave. Because I think a certain somebody is going to be online soon. But I don't know. I hope she plays LA Noir again. That'd be fun. Yeah. Once I finish up the bases to a degree, I'm probably not even going to... I don't know if I'm going to... do proper big shading and stuff on this. Kind of don't really care to. Yeah, this has actually been above the average length of a stream for me. It's usually been like maybe a few hours. That's almost 5. But I think I want to start earlier more these days. Earlier, both earlier and later. Because those late streams have been like, you know, I mean, I might seem equally as lethargic now, probably, but there is something nice about the just having a drowsy old time at night. Oh yeah, for sure. I actually kind of understand a lot about some of the streamers that I watch now. Especially the YouTube ones. A lot of the YouTube streamers tend to have an average of like 2 hours or so. And then for Twitch, it's like you'll have people claiming like 6 hours as a short stream. However, I guess those are also people that are a little bit better at stalling and filibustering and having some stuff to talk about, you know. A lot of video incorporation and whatnot. I'm still trying to figure out what my place for that is. I actually did have fun putting on some of my old gameplay videos, because that's something that I can actually interact with to a degree. It's been long enough that I'm not familiar with how every single one of those goes. So I guess technically I could even just like, you know, make some sort of tally or count or betting on who wins what. It's a good way to interact with all that stuff because it never had any sort of commentary to it. Something's bugging me. Hey shit. It's bugging me. Okay. We'll try this. But yeah, 2.5 hours is like, I mean, if I'm doing the same thing, it can feel pretty long. Because frankly, I don't really even sit and play a game for several hours anymore. Unless it's, you know, Vampire Survivors. But that was when I was trying to grind things out. At this point, it's just sort of like coasting on my grand successes in that game. Right. Yeah, this is a little better. Wait. No, it's not. I still want to give it some kind of flair. Do I actually feel, though, that I could go for way longer? It just depends. And I think it probably depends on what I'm doing. I haven't done a, like, ranked fight or fighting game stream in a while. So, I feel like maybe if I was doing that, I could probably go for way longer. Because again, that's another thing I used to do a lot. Specifically with like Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle. I would just like get on and just fight a bunch all day. Especially with, well, Soul Calibur 6. With Soul Calibur 6, I could probably like sustain myself based on who I'm fighting. And I would be going for hours and hours. Wait, okay. This is now asymmetrical. I did not mean for that to happen. Let's see. I know he's like tilting his head and stuff too, but I need that tilted again. And I give him like a big ol' grin. With his wolf teeth out. Because I think they're cool. I can't wait till he starts using the new model more. For boys talk. That's gonna be fun. Oh wait. Would the tongue be showing? I don't know. You're kind of supposed to be looking up at him, so I'm not 100% sure there. I think... Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. But see, okay, I have a weird history with Persona 4 Ultimax. Because I had a friend that would just absolutely bend me over in that game. And I think I never really learned to, like... I understand that this sounds... the way it sounds, but I never really learned to enjoy it. The way that taking a beating in other games can sort of give you learning. I never felt like I was learning in Persona 4 Ultimax because I was just so annoyed at some of the core mechanics I feel like I never even let them really set in. So it was just like, just be getting pissed off at the game most of the time. Oh. Wait. Okay. There we go. And yeah, I have yet to experience the obsessive draw of a Souls game. I've played a couple that are in the ballpark. See, there's Neo that I played, and then there's what's his face? Yeah, Sekiro. I played a little bit. In both of these cases, I played the first and second stages, and I was just like, all right, well, these are games. But you know how it is when it comes to streaming. I would like to have that on here, because people like watching them. I feel like I would probably do a little bit better if I knew somebody was watching. So, it could be as impressive or not impressive as it needs to be. Because I wish I had been recording some of those first fights that I did. Because they were so fun. Wait. I think either I'm like really ham hocking his face or what's happening. In doubt, put more hair out. I think this is what it's meant to be like. I think. And yeah, I never really did score attack, but I just was like, yeah, I was just fighting that friend, and I could not get anywhere with it. Not the enjoyable kind of beating. And yet, that was the same friend that taught me how to do BlazBlue as well. So I think I just took to the systems of BlazBlue a lot better. They were a lot more, straightforward. And you couldn't run out of special moves in the way that you had to with the persona gauge and stuff like that. Maintaining all that was just like a pain to me. Alright. What's his face look like without? Okay. Wait. Okay. All right. I think I've done it. Yeah, my favorite in BlazBlue was Bullet, actually. Early on, I couldn't settle either. I would just play whoever. But S and Bullet were my absolute favorites. Cross Tag Battle, I got a little bit more adventurous with picking. Because in that game, you could just sort of like, freewheel stuff. And it would work. It was a lot more open, I would say. And then, yeah. Guilty Gear was also one that I tried, but I could never really get past just like playing Soul. I wanted to play Ramlethal really badly because I just like her design a lot, but not even gonna lie about that one. But hey, I mean, nothing wrong with that. Sometimes the main is just the main because they're cute or whatever. Still one of the best designed characters of the entire series, if you ask me. And they've got a history of good designs. Like a long history of good designs. Okay, I think this is the lines for now. So I will put in the flat colors and then see if I even do anything else. Because I may not, you know? If I'm being 100% honest, I did also kind of want to catch Selene. Because I don't play Apex, but I know Selene plays Apex, and I know I like watching that. So I was thinking, maybe. But you know. Maybe not. Let me put it in the flat colors. And then what else? I did actually play Under Night in Birth. Not very much though. Enough to try Lene. She was really fun in that. Yeah, they're fun to watch. Playing them, I have played Fortnite a grand total of one time. And it was like years and years ago when the building was still a thing. So I kind of didn't really care. Although I was very intrigued because apparently at the time there was a room that you could go into where there was a Jazz Jackrabbit poster in Fortnite. So it made me very happy to hear that they didn't forget their roots, you know? And yeah, Onan was cool. I'm not even going to lie and pretend that I enjoyed fighting her because obviously, yes, nobody enjoyed fighting her. However, yeah. Phonon is still a cool character, and she's really fun to play. I know people have this aversion to like very strong characters in games, but sometimes they're that way because they're really fun to play. So that was the case where I did not blame anybody for playing Phonon. Because Phonon's really fun. It's like, who wouldn't play her? However, I played Enkidu also. So I was not happy to fight Phonon, but I did it anyway. It was Enkidu, Lene, and Batista. Those were the ones I tried, and I probably got more mileage out of Enkidu than anybody. But yeah, Jazz Jackrabbit is the best. That was my actual, like, probably the first game to get me to want to well, get me to want more out of the game experience than just like everything else. It made me want to make games, it made me want to make game music, it made me want to look for games like it, you know? And that's the way that I eventually found out about Mega Man, was like, you mean there's platformers where you can shoot stuff? Oh. And yeah, I loved Enkidu. He was... I'm like a Baji Kwan chaser. So anytime somebody has Baji Kwan style martial arts, I play that character. There's just no exception to this. Actually, no, there was one exception. I don't think I knew about Baji Kwan specifically when I played Virtua Fighter. So that was the one time where I didn't play the Baji Kwan character, because I just didn't know that Akira did that. But if I were to go back and play the game, I would probably play that. But yeah, that's why I played Leo and Tekken. That's why I played... that's why I enjoyed Jude in Tales of Xillia. And in, what's its face? What's the... Melty Blood. The new Melty Blood. I forgot what her name is. I have DOA, but... I think I wasn't able to run it properly or something like that. I forgot what happened. I think I probably could now, because I got a better graphics card than the time that I tried. But I think now I'm a little bit spoiled by the idea of rollback netcode. So I kind of tend more towards games that have that if I'm going to play online. Unless it's Soul Calibur 6, because Soul Calibur 6 is just really, really fun to me. But yeah, I think I could get into Dead or Alive. I have no issue with the way that the characters are presented. If anything, it's probably even sillier, but I'm just sort of sad that there weren't like more body types of the characters, because they all kind of seem a little bit similar in that regard. But you know, if they're gonna have people to ogle over, then I think I would have wanted, like, you know, a lot of them to look a little bit different from each other. But hey, maybe that's just me not paying attention properly. And yeah, Kokoro's the Baji user in there. I think I tried her a little bit. Who else uses it? Trying to think. I still forgot the name of the Melty Blood character. And yeah, like I don't even want to sound like it's a giant deal, but it really seemed like they just sort of like copied and pasted the character models in that game and just tinted everybody differently a little bit. But hey, it's within their right to do that always. Saves time, that's for sure. I keep saying that I'm going to do this Let me actually do it. Hold on. Color picking time. Okay, no, I'm literally going to just like fire up the game. It's gonna bug me. Yeah, I'd really want there to be one. I want there to be like a cool fist fighter. In general, in Soul Calibur. I feel like they should have given it to Rock, you know? Just make him drop the thing and pick up some huge fists or something. Yeah. I've always have been. They're the original weapon. Okay. Multi-blood type Lumina. Game. Oops. Hey. Appear. Let's see. What was her name? For God's sake. Miyako. It's Miyako. I remembered it before. Okay, there we go. Miyako is the one. There's 4 new characters here. What? Okay. Okay. Hmm. Nice. But yeah, she's I mean, Baji moves. There was actually another character though. See? Oh yeah, well, she's got a straight up like Tetsuzanko kind of move, I'm pretty sure. Um, yeah, right there. Yeah, she's got like all the hallmark moves and stuff for it. Yeah, she's a cool character. Okay, see, this is very important because now I have to go to that game and point it out. Hold on. I think Jam uses it, yeah. I was never too into Jam, but I probably would play her if they put her in Strive, maybe. Hmm. Wait. What was the game's name again? Oh, wait a minute. I totally forgot. Um, keep in mind I may not have this installed, and if I don't, won't do anything. What? Oh no. Okay, Million Arthur does not have anything. Never mind. I think there was one in that. Oh no, I'm thinking of a different one. I'm thinking of the Ugh, I know what I'm thinking of. Nitro Plus Blasters. That's what I'm thinking of. There we go. Well, I have to add this one because I was not playing it. Yeah, that was a fun game. And I would always play Rui Lee in that. Man, that was... Did I turn off the sound for it? Weird. Or did I just not, like... Okay, never mind. There we go. Is it not getting any sound? I think it's not getting any sound, is it? Oh wait, the last game wasn't even getting any sound, was it? Ah. Right. Okay. I need to actually add another sound source over here. Hold on. Because I have like a desktop. Wait, hold on. Am I able to do that? Oh. I feel like I should be able to do that. But yeah, it's probably coming up now. Or at least it seems to be. Yeah. There we go.
キャラクターセレクト
Yeah, there was a friend of mine that I would like constantly use his character with. And you know, if they ever wanted to get back at me, they would just be able to pick Saber and
勝利
do whatever.
パートナーセレクト
I remember I forgot which ones of these were like super broken. This might be like her and her?
ちゃんと呼んでおくれ
I forget.
物語を始めます
Oh, why are you fighting me? Hold on. Why would you do this? Okay. There, stand there, please.
まだやれるよ
She even says it. In a lot of these cases, like, you know, they do mix it with other stuff, but you're never gonna get like a it's not about it being like a pure thing or whatever. It's just kind of fun when there's some consistency between the kinds of characters that you can play. And of course, you know, there wasn't even anybody that was really like that in BlazBlue. I just really liked Bullet. Okay, hold on. Why don't I set up... Well, actually, as I think about it, there is reason to play Central Fiction and stuff. And yeah, there's just like a fun consistency with that. I'm gonna set up BlazBlue. Bullet is so fun. It's just fun, like, throwing people around, basically. Having, like, a hybrid grappler, it's really nice. Because I could never get into, like, straight-up grappler types, except Waldstein. I kind of liked Waldstein. But that's because it didn't really, like, 100% count. Because he was just, like, huge. And that was mostly his thing. If he wasn't huge grappler, he would just be kind of like, you know, grappler. Okay. There we go. And yeah, of course, there's also Tager, which defies all of that logic as well.
Here comes a new challenger!
Wait, oh, that's right.
さてどんな夢を見せてくれるのかしら
Over me. There we go. And by the way, I was so disappointed when
かわいいここの絵
she was never put into the cross tag battle scene, you know? Because it would have been so fun to just like do the hybrid grapple stuff and then just like switch out and do something crazy with like Mika or Lene or anybody else. Oh wait, no, you could do like, yeah, with Yang, that would be cool. I remember so many. I know that I'm not even doing like combos and stuff at this point, but it's just, I don't know, it's just all satisfying. I used to be able to do like dash cancel combos and stuff with her as well, but that was in like the heyday. I keep forgetting how to do supers though. Apparently I haven't played this in 2 years. But I heard that they added rollback netcode to this. Is that true? Oh yeah, and also I did sort of like, I have a resentment that it took, you know, heat level 2 for her to do like all of her crazy stuff, but as I think about it, that's kind of the way that Order Soul was. And I never really, you know, put 2 and 2 together that this is what they were trying to do with that character. By the way, I also don't have Guilty Gear Strive. Honestly, I would probably be playing it more regularly if I did, especially with Testament out. Testament looks really fun. Anyway, none of this is actually art, but all that to say, Baji Quan is really cool. So now I have those games set up. Nice. Let me reroute the music stuff again. There we go. Also, I think I need to change my playlist. Yeah, true. This is martial art. Me squealing over Baji Quan isn't going to change anytime soon. I could probably scour for more. I think there was a Baji user in Arcana Heart, actually. I think she was the one with the robot. Arcana Heart was fun. While it lasted. Very original ideas. Just kind of funny that they got yoinked by Dragon Ball with the whole Super Dash thing. I also played Dragon Ball Fighters, actually. When I did, I played Frieza, Beerus, and I think, well, back when everybody was playing Vegeta and stuff, I was playing Vegeta with that, but I think by now I would probably pick, I don't know. I don't really know as much about all that. Maybe Android 21. Because they were able to just, you know, do as much estrogen mining as they possibly could and find some female characters to put in. But yeah, when I was playing, it was more like towards the beginning. And so that's all I was really doing. Just kind of riding the wave. Perhaps even unsuccessfully. Because I was never really any good at that game. Yeah, it was very popular. I feel like it's unfortunate that it's what put, you know, Arc System Works on the map, but it put them on the map. What's even more unfortunate is that the result of them being put on the map was them getting co-opted by Grand Blue Fantasy, and then having the game be the way it was a big disappointment. Yeah. Frankly, yeah. I mean, I know what you mean, but also Grand Blue could be considered belly flopping the wave because, I mean, it's not as though it's dead. Apparently they're going to, they're going to do something else with it. Apparently they're not even done yet. So maybe I'm jumping the gun, but I don't know. I had a grand total of one character that I wanted to play in that, and I think they nerfed her, and they just like had this huge habit of like nerfing everybody and taking away more game mechanics than they added. So it's like, the point, why am I even here? If that's what you're gonna do with your time, is just keep nerfing stuff. Whereas Dragon Ball FighterZ kind of did the opposite, and it got more mechanics over time. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I also heard rollback. But I just hope there's new mechanics and they don't limit it as much, because that was my main issue. It's like, I like a fighter where I'm able to do things, And maybe some of them go too far. I could definitely make an argument for Cross Tag Battle being a game where going too far being the standard just makes it like, it's kind of a joke of a game. Like, there's so much stuff that you can do that it's like ridiculous. Like frustratingly ridiculous. Touches of death. Just complete destruction at any turn. Points where you can just make the game completely unplayable for the other person. Yeah, I really tried to learn half the things, and I could only really, like, I had to hard focus on just like 4 characters. And in that case, it was Lene, Batista, S, and there was one more. Lene, Batista, S, and okay. Well, I know what to do. Hold on. Lene, S, Batista.
Blaze Blue!
Cross Tag Battle!
Wait. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to play her. I never really liked her that much in the games, but I felt like she was fun in this one.
Please select your character.
Okay. Now I have presets. Mika, that's who it was. I played Mika a ton. I know this probably looks odd, but I promise you it wasn't like that. But anyway, in this case, I think like any combination of the four, any combination of S, Batista, Mika, and Lene, I would just sort of like
Batista.
destroy people with them, because obviously, yes, Batista does like the keep away super well,
Teddy.
but then Mika also does the keep away if you play her annoyingly enough.
Get ready.
And I would just like hover at the top of the screen and just like shoot beams at people that they couldn't see. It was just, you know, it was probably not the way that she's supposed to be played, but that's 100% how I would play. I would just like do that kind of stuff, and if somebody jumped in, then I don't actually remember a lot of combos in this game, because I remember you had to do like a lot of crazy switching and stuff, but then once I was done, you know, annoying people with Mika, then it's time to annoy people with this the entire time. Oh man, you want to jump? Up there, down there, because I don't even have to hold charge for this anymore. So I can just be as annoying as humanly possible with this character. And I would. So, yeah. I was a menace in this game. And by the way, it didn't even, like, work out most of the time. Like, once people, like, really, you know, got their way, like, it wasn't even that effective of a strategy. Just, I wanted to be annoying, and this game let me be annoying. And so I enjoyed it a lot. But yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I remembered who it was. So now I remembered who it was. Okay. Now, for the love of all that's good and holy, finish this. Let me add some stuff to my playlist. Also, but yeah, being annoying in that game was really, really fun. Yeah. Oh no, there's no derailing. It's Twitch, you can do whatever you want. To a degree. Unless you get banned. But yeah, I think I will probably go once I get all the flat colors in. And that's pretty soon. Because I don't really feel like sitting here and shading right now. You know? It's been a long day already. I'm pretty satisfied with this stream. I've showed myself that I can go all over the place if I need to. And I feel like that's just sort of the fun of Twitch streams sometimes. Not sticking to the same thing all the time. Because frankly, who wants to? And yeah, thanks for stopping by again. Oh. I just clicked on something. Laugh. Did not mean to. I opened up BlueStacks. I did not mean to do that. Seriously. I'm not gonna tack Arc Knights onto this time. What I'm kind of noticing though is like I don't know. I have a weird relationship with streaming Arc Knights. Because I enjoy it for like 30 minutes. And then I don't. He looks really yellow by comparison. Interesting. Not that that matters. Gonna go with this guy. We'll just call those shorts. I don't really want to make it too elaborate there. And yeah, I could do this here. It's mostly how I draw anyway. So I'll just keep it consistent. Wait, no, not one more. I think I'll just go back to them. Because my brain is going to totally shut off. It's almost been 6 hours. I guess I could probably go for about 40 more minutes, but I don't think I'm going to. I would not particularly like to do that. And you know, I want to be ready for whatever. Because I know I'm going to jet whenever that stream comes on. What? Oh yeah, I also need to eat again, probably. Yes, this is where my grand commentary has come to. Ready to eat. What you guys have for dinner? I really hope this VTuber I like gets on. Yeah. My brain's just like checking out. What is this? Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm gonna give them the same eyes. May as well. No. It's all the same thing. Never mind. I don't have his ear showing. I guess that's fine though. Shouldn't have to be. I'm gonna give him his like little goofy smile that he always has. To a degree. Was this the time where does it look better as the teeth? I don't know. I'll leave it as the teeth. And you've got the yellow eyes. This is fine. I suppose I'll give her the yellow eyes too, or the gold eyes. Why not? Oops. Hey. I'm chasing those little. Even more animators. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay. Well, it appears more lawn work is starting. So now is as good a wait. No. Still one more thing. I have a few lines over here. Never mind, never mind. False alarm. Okay. After these lines are put in place, it's over. I don't know who I'm gonna raid. I'll look up somebody, I guess. Maybe Honey's on again. I don't know. Reading people consistently might be tough because I don't know anyone's schedule. But I'm just going to look and see. Farms? Dre? Valkyrian? Rowan? Well, since I was playing... Oh. You know what? I'm going to raid Love Slug again. Because apparently he's playing Vampire Survivors. I would also like to do that. So if anybody's even around, thanks for watching for so long, lurking or not. I appreciate it. I'm happy to get to this stage because it means I can just sort of like go nuts with the shading. Or not. I don't know. I might just like put a background on and have this be the image. Because you kind of get the point. The whole point is the trouble found us thing. And that being cute. But I would like to practice some shading, so I don't know, we'll see. Love. Yeah. So thanks for the wild ride. I'd like to do more streams like that in the future. Just sort of doing whatever. It's kind of a struggle for me, though. Because I think I just, like... I sort of tunnel vision on one thing. But I guess I've been feeling a bit more scatterbrained today. So maybe... Maybe... could tap into that a bit more. I don't know how I could watch videos on stream, though. I want to try. Maybe. But I would have to I would have to work hard on some sort of playlist for that. Anyhow, enough from me. I will go ahead and leave. And I'll probably be back later or tomorrow. Or whatever. But see you when I see you.